Hi, everyone. We're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. And this season's still very young. Greg, what are you looking forward to this year?
Oh, well, Kevin, I'm always interested in the rookies, seeing which guys step up. The leap to the NBA can be a huge one, so you never know what will happen with some of these young players.
So look at the starters for the Wizards. We've got McAdoo. Andre Kirilenko is out there with Artest. Then there's Robertson. And it's Chenier in a two-guard.
Well, instead of forcing it all the way to the cup, he just goes with that little teardrop.
And so it's the Wizards getting on the board first. Penix from three-point range.
And they don't want to get in the habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter score, but not really more to leave open.
Here's Chenier. Robertson outside. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Iverson. And the dunk by Anderson.
You got to love Iverson's tenacity, especially when he's driving.
Robertson passes to McAdoo. Nice ball movement by Washington. Here's Chenier. And the first shot of the night for him, no good. Carter against Artest. Here's Thurman. Rebound, Washington. They defeated Indiana in their last game.
And guys, they walked into the arena with a certain kind of swagger. And we really saw it play out on the offensive end.
And what surprised me was how easy they made it look. It seemed like they got something out of every possession.
And great for longtime Pistons fans. That Bad Boys era was so special.
I mean, Detroit's a tough, hard-working town. Those teams did have great talent, led by Isaiah Thomas, but it was their physical, intimidating style of play that made them the Bad Boys.
Wizards have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Outside Artest. Pass to Robertson. Here's McAdoo. Stolen by Carter. Here's Kelsey. And that one is stuffed right through.
They think the vertical is where Castle lacks a bit. Show me where it lacked there.
Robertson passes to our chest. Back to Robertson. Outside Kirilenko. Pass to Robertson. 5 to shoot. Over Carter. And they'll get another chance. Goes back up. And it's sent back by Carter.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
And here is Iverson, covered by our chest. McAdoo, the pass to Kirilenko. And they recover it.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
McHale outside. Thurman passes to Carter. Iverson with the ball. Baseline try. Rebounded by McAdoo. For Washington, they've gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter.
Well, they're not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Now here's Iverson. Carter outside. McHale looking for an opening. Sinks that one from the post.
What great body control you saw there, laying it up and in despite having the defense draped all over him.
Robertson passes to our chest. Off target from outside. The Pistons have gone 4-7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Paso missing. The Wizards shooting 40% here in the early stages. Robertson against Carter. Two free throws coming up, and they'll call the shooting foul.
And just able to score in so many ways. Robertson puts the defense there in an impossible situation.
First trip to the line for him here. And the Pistons, entirely new group now out there. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Jalen Brunson is checked in for Robertson. And in front of you now is a list of the players with the highest shooting percentage last season. You take a look at Gafford. Leading the league in field goal percentage, he always gets good looks.
He didn't miss many easy chances last year. He made the most of the tough ones as well. What a fantastic percentage.
Now, here's Mitchell. Hoping to put that miserable performance against Toronto behind him tonight. Got a piece of it. Brunson against Suggs. Shoots over Brunson. Again, the miss by the Pistons. The Wizards with the lead. Here's Hudson. The rebound by Johnson. Johnson outside. Kicks it out to Mitchell. That one falls. Going off the Johnson feet.
Mitchell is lethal, and if you allow him the corner 3 opportunity, there's going to be no hesitation.
When it comes to the game's elite scorers, Doris, Donovan Mitchell is certainly on that list.
Kevin, there's no question about it. He's a proven playoff performer, a natural leader who doesn't mind a team leaning into his scoring ability. And the beauty is he can do it in a lot of different ways.
Count the basket.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Johnson can't get it to go. Wizards have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the opening tip. Brunson against Suggs. Brunson, good.
And you see the aggressiveness and the absolute refusal to be intimidated inside. Jalen Brunson, a big-time finish.
Here's Johnson. Pass to Suggs. Johnson with a screen on Brunson. Here's Suggs. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for to this game.
Displaying some solid body strength and balance. Jalen Suggs to the cup.
Brunson surveying the D. Johnson against Hudson. Rebound by the Pistons. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Raptors.
Yeah, I mean, they battled, but at some point the game got completely away from them, and they just could not get back on track.
We know they're capable of a much better game than they could. They know it, we know it. Let's see if it affects their confidence.
All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for Detroit.
I love the defensive concentration so far in this one. They're getting out on shooters and really doing a great job of disrupting the rhythm.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace. Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
And Johnson with the stop.
He should can get off the floor.
He one of the best in the business, absolutely. Brunson the basketball. Back to Brunson. And they get it. Rebound by Johnson. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Pistons. 4-point game. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Wizards team.
And two teams evenly matched a season ago as they split the season series. You really have the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
The Pistons shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
Both good from the line that time. Brunson with it. 17 points in his last outing. Over in the corner, Brown. Here's Finney-Smith. And that buzzer beater's good.
Big time shot to beat the buzzer there. My goodness.
Well, that's a perfect end to the...
Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. Pistons lead by 3. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, looking at what you've seen so far from the Pistons, what do you think?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Total intimidation that first period. That is what has propelled them to this early lead.
So this is how the floor looks for the Wizards starting the second. They've got Artest. McAdoo out there with Andre Kirilenko. Then there's Robertson. And it's Chenier in at the 2-guard spot. And it's Artest missing. Pistons leading by 5. Goes it up high. Kirilenko against Mikhail. Nice ball movement by Washington. Pass to McAdoo. Outside Artest. 6 to shoot. His 3-pointers off the mark. And well, Detroit shooting 56% in this game, really stringing quality possessions together offensively. The 3 from Iverson. Rebound by Ron Artest. Wizards trail by 5. Here's Kirilenko. He had dropped for his third basket. He's missed only 1 shot.
Boy, when he's this deep, it's going to be tough to stop him, especially with a smaller defender.
Pass to Castle. Back to McHale. Lewis Carter, covered by Artest. The 3. And against the Pistons missing. For Washington, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. We know, Doris, at one point, the Wizards had one of the most unique patterns in NBA history.
Think back to 1987, 1988, the year you're talking about, when the 5'3" Muggsy Bogues was a teammate of Manute Bol, who stood 7'7" tall. At the time, they were the tallest and shortest players in NBA history, with 28 inches between them. Incredible.
Here's McAdoo. He had 10 points in the win against Indiana. And stolen by Iverson. 2, and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Wizards trail by 6. Right side, Artest. Pass to Chenier. And stolen by Iverson. Here's Castle. Here's Thurman, guarded by Kirilenko. Al Carter shoots the 3. Another 3 for Detroit.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. A move that likely helped the league's parity has been shortening max contract lengths. Commissioner Silver says, we used to refer to it as dead money. A star player toward those end years sitting on the bench. We've reduced max contracts to 5 years, in some cases 6. This way, there's more pay for performance. Kevin?
I think that's a pretty good business decision. It's going to have nice ramifications. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Here's Castle. Power down after the assist, let him into the lane.
That's just textbook. Castle understands when to deliver the ball off that screen.
Now here's Robertson. Defense right on it. Here's Chenier. Pass to McAdoo. Right wing. Just 4 to shoot. A rebound by Carter.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
McHale outside. Here's Castle. And the layup's good off the glass. Castle's got his second basket.
This is where we'll probably see Castle creating opportunities with the ball in his hand.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan. And the Wizards are going with a whole new group out there now. Marley passes to Brunson. You know, Doris, assists aren't just a point guard stat any longer, are they? A lot of big men in the league can distribute very well.
Yeah, Kev, it's really striking to me how multi-dimensional every single position in the NBA has become. As you said, bigs can pass, point guards can attack the cup and score. The game is
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane guy.
And now they're starting to rub it in, build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. And they're bringing you up close and personal on the AT&T 5G Slam King. Hudson inside and stolen by McHale. Mitchell wide open. Good on the three-point shot. Mitchell's got 6.
You've got to chase Mitchell out of the corner, or he will drain those all night.
Suggs against Brunson. Pass to Mark. Clock at 4. Over Mitchell. They can't stop the run with that one. Pistons leading by 16. Now Suggs. 10 points last game. And here's Brunson. 1:56 left in the first half. Pass to Mark. Picked by Finney-Smith. And another miss by Washington.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Johnson outside. And there's the drive.
got to have a little bit more toughness about them.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And the Pistons making a change here. Gafford's checked in. Marley against Mitchell. Pass to Brunson. To stop the drought. Detroit with the rebound.
You can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
Johnson outside. Shot clock at 5. Fires away from outside. Jalen Brunson breaks the miss.
He's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Johnson, the pass to Johnson. That one goes in. Johnson's got 6 points.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And so is Detroit with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. And we'll be right back after this.
Please, direct your attention now to center court.
If you look at the Pistons, they didn't come out the gates the way they hoped. Took the L, but they don't think that represents who they are.
Well, it might be just a... And let's talk now about the game we've been watching. What a terrific first half for the Pistons.
The offense has been well.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
With a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Look at Vince Carter in this game. I mean, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on them from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, he's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
Allen Iverson out there at Castle. And there's Carter. Then there's Kevin McHale. And it's Thurman in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for Detroit right now. McAdoo misses. Pistons leading by 18. Robertson with the steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Wizards. Here's Shinnie. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Shinnier's got the first basket of the third quarter for the Wizards. Detroit's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. And the way the Wizards like to play, Greg, you can expect them to get out and run.
Yeah, they're young and they can fly, right? They've got speed and athleticism to get up and down the floor. They'll push the tempo as much as you allow.
Robertson against Iverson. Pass to Shinnier. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Shinnier.
Pistons leading by 13. Carter with it, picked up by Robertson. Lets it go with the three. And it's Carter missing. For Washington, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Robertson can't get it to go. And, well, Detroit shooting 52% from the field. Nice work so far from them.
Boy, that makes them 0 for 3 to start the second half. Not the start you were hoping for here.
Outside Kirilenko. To the paint. Here's Shinnie. The rebound by Thurman. Furman's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Carter left side. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, good on the triple.
Boy, yet another missed opportunity here. Whatever they talked about at halftime, it's not working.
Outside for our test. And again, Washington, no good.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that poster.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Robertson against Carter. That one's good, and the Piston lead is cut down to 13 after the bucket is good from Robertson. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. And timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Let's use this break for a quick look at the squads that really made it happen on the fast break last season. The Wizards second.
I mean, it's a crowd-pleasing style, right? I mean, this club just got out and ran at every possible chance.
Here's Castle. 6 points for him. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pistons will retain possession.
Great instincts to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Here's Iverson. And that one's on target from the wing. And the Pistons lead by 15.
In the mid-range, Iverson can be so dangerous. He is just so skilled at making those shots.
Here's Chenier. Iverson covering. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Artest. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Artest's got himself going there. His first points of the game in the people. Here's Castle. Pass to McHale. Back to Carter. Takes the three. Rebounded by McAdoo. McAdoo's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It goes on Kevin McHale.
And you gotta love the all-around game. He's terrific at both ends. And the play at any pace makes an impact all over the floor.
Well, Doris, both you and I have been covering this NBA for a few years. Just a few years. What do you think of the direction of the league right now?
Just a couple, Kevin. I love it. The league is faster, it's longer, it's more skilled. Scoring is up. There's a crop of young stars. I think the league is in such an exciting place.
Outside Kirilenko. Back to Robertson. Brown with a screen on Cook. Down low. His first shot coming late. Brown, no good. Detroit leading by 14. Lets it go from deep. And it's Carter missing.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
Marley passes to Kirilenko. Mitchell against Marley. Pass to Artest from downtown. Rebound by Mitchell.
I'll tell you, it feels all night like this guy's been forcing shots, rushing shots. He's really struggling on the offensive end.
If you want to talk about liftoff, folks, he went right from the launching pad. Serious extended hang time there. Even at full speed, it looked like this is in slow motion. Just amazing.
There's the screen. Back to Marley. And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
And how about the vision there from the big O guys? Beautiful.
And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alteration. Johnson is checked in for the Pistons. The Wizards also changing it up. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Kirilenko. Hudson comes in for Ron Artest. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Robertson. Mitchell kicks to Johnson. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
A foul.
You guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for Detroit?
They're looking to attack in transition every time down the floor, just wearing the defense thin at this point.
I think it's also important we have to acknowledge how many scoring opportunities they've created from their spectacular defense, getting a bunch of points off turnovers.
Wizards trail by 16. Brunson outside. Pass to Finney-Smith. Shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Finney-Smith's got 6 points.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
Johnson with a screen on Marley. On the wing, Mitchell. He's guarded by Marley. Clock at 6. Mitchell passes to Suggs. Front pass the arc. It's rebounded by Brown. For Washington, they've gotten 6 of their 12 shots to drop for him here in the second half so far. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Brown's got his first 2 points of the night.
And that's got to happen if they want to have a chance to turn this thing around. I mean, he needs to just take the game over. It seems like he's been hesitant to pull the trigger.
Back to Suggs. And space. It's rebounded by Brunson.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Jalen Brunson is a very cerebral player. He says he focuses on the little things. The attention to detail has made the game a lot easier. I know what I'm capable of, so as long as I keep working on my craft with the same mindset, only good things are going to happen for me. Kevin, back to you.
Good stuff, David. Amazing how far he has come. We appreciate the report.
That trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Johnson. The putback. It's good on the putback. And the Pistons lead by 11.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Brunson against Suggs. Pass to Martin. That's the free fly. They shot off that time. And so it's the Detroit Pistons. They lead at 11 points to end the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. 4th quarter on the court for the Wizards. Hudson is out there with Andre Kirilenko. Then there's Robertson. And it's Chenier in at the 2 spot.
At the line for 2.
That's good from Vince Carter.
Obviously, Vince Carter's ability to defy gravity is eye-catching. But everything else he does on the floor equally is important. He is a complete player.
The Wizards making a switch here. Artest is checked in. And he makes the first but misses the second. Wizards trail by 12. Kirilenko kicks to Robertson. Outside for our test. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
He will battle for every loose ball, every rebound, and he'll defend with every ounce of energy he has.
That one is no good. Pistons leading by 11. Here's Iverson. Rebounded by McAdoo. McAdoo's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Here's our test. It's good from long range. Our test's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Wizards. Detroit's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. Our test against Carter. Here's Iverson. Rejected by Robertson. Here's McAdoo. Outside Kirilenko. Pass to Robertson. Over Iverson. No good from Robertson.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Here's Castle. The Pistons working the ball around now. And here is McHale. Carter looking in. Tries it in. They get it back. McHale passes to Iverson. McHale on the wing. Covered by Robertson. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
You've got to find a way to get yourself going in some other way because hoisting from 3 is not the answer.
Pass to Kirilenko. Here's Chenier. Martins with the screen on Iverson. Here's Chenier. The 17-footer goes down.
He is too good a mid-range shooter to leave him that open.
Pistons leading by 6. Iverson passes to McHale. Carter for 3, and the 3-ball is good.
Good picking up where he left off. His second from distance this half, 5 overall.
Pass to Chenier. Outside our test. Robertson with it. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
In the painted area is where Robertson can destroy you. He's just too strong and too skilled.
Back to Iverson. McHale on the wing. Iverson outside. They send the pick to the middle and stolen by McAdoo. Pass to Chenier. Fourth quarter of play and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. To the inside. It's stolen by McHale. Here's Castle. Covered by Robertson. And the basket by Castle. And the Pistons lead by 9.
Bigger guard, 6'6" Castle can just overwhelm defenders. Impressive for his age.
Robertson passes to McAdoo. To the middle. Here's Chenier. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals. 5 for 8 in the game.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Iverson kicks to McHale. Here's Castle. Rebound by the Wizards. McAdoo's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Pass to Chenier. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It goes on Kevin McHale.
Personal foul. Team 7. At the the line for the Wizards, Chenier, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
Suggs, he's checked in for Allen Iverson. And a switcher also for Washington. Jalen Brunson, he's checked in for Robertson. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Pistons leading by 5. To the paint, here's Thurman. Nice pass. Right into the rack perfectly for the layup.
The coach loves this kind of ball. Anytime you create something inside the free throw line, you know it's a good look.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent.
It's time for the dance cam. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Short the move. Let's see that dance move. Next. That's in the seat.
The latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, guys. Brian Keefe talked to his team during the break. He said in the huddle, you got to play some defense in the paint. They're getting too much in there. Battle down low. Time to fight, guys.
Thank you, David. Wizards trail by 7. Now here's Brunson. Right side, Karolinko. Brunson outside. Brunson from long distance.
That was not something we would have said in the first half.
And JB Bickerstaff is called a timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now.
The time now, Pistons Nation. Give it up for your Pistons Hot Squad. It's your Hot Squad. Here comes the T-shirts, everybody. Who wants one? Let's hear it one more time for your Pistons Hot Squad.
Detroit leading by 4. Pass to McHale. Now here's Carter. Here's the line to the hoop. And stolen by McHale. McAdoo. And now here it comes. Kirilenko leading the break. Here's our test. And it's good off the back rim and in. And now just a 2-point Detroit lead. The Pistons have gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the third. Pretty cold down the stretch. There's Thurman. And he makes it look easy. Taking it with one hand.
Just solid on the one-handed side.
Guys, when it's a tough ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And we've got a timeout call by Brian Keefe. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page.
Here they come. Your Pistons dance.
Here's Kirilenko. Here's Shinny. He's up and in on a nice reverse. Shinny's got 13 points in the second half. Detroit with the ball. They led the game at 1:45-20. Shoves it in Johnson. And he gets it to the line. He's out of the foul. He's eyes over the line for one more.
Subs a big time bucket. This guy is fearless.
Free throw drops for Suggs.
And that tacks another big point onto the lead. Great and one play, showing us now a little bit of that killer instinct.
There's a minute 40 left to play here in the fourth. Here's Shinny. 5 on the clock. Looking for Kirilenko. He gets it there. And Washington again with the bucket.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, those are the guys you trust the most.
Well, you got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Our test against Carter. Here's Brunson over Suggs. Off target with the jump hook. Pistons leading by 3. They're running. Here's Shinny. Over Suggs. Out to Brunson. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
It's Vince Carter on the wall. Washington with the rebound. It's Kirilenko on the wing. For the second, separating the shot and game clocks. Carter. And that's collected by Brunson. And we got a timeout call by Brian Keefe. Every moment in this game, he's not taking any chances. He'll call time. And the Pistons making a change here. Iverson's checked in. This possession gives them a chance to take the lead.
Yeah, they don't want to let this one slip away.
Here's Shania. Iverson covered. The teardrop missed. Drops the first one. That gives them the lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 2-point ball.
Free throws put them in an excellent position to win this thing now. It's all in the hands of the lead.
And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. What do you think we're going to see here?
This much time asking how you should have shot entirely. Take my chances in overtime.
Looking to end the run. Yes! He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
And giving up some inches inside, but it makes up for it with the offensive.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that simply stated a terrific play.
And that's going to do it for regulation. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. Here we go. Robertson with it. We've got Kevin McHale. Iverson is out there with Castle. Then there's Carter. And it's throwing him at the center, filling out the middle.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Digs the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Karolinko the pass to Robertson. Here's McAdoo. Shot clock at 6. A nice shot by Shania.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Oh, and a fast break for the Wizards. Here's McAdoo. A rebound by Thurman. Thurman's got rebound number 8 now on the night. That drive by Carter, and he finishes nicely on the way. Carter's got 20 points.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Here's our test. A three-pointer off the mark.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Back to Carter. McHale with a screen on our test. That drive by Carter.
Lots of momentum on Carter's drive. The defense can't keep up, and he ends up getting the foul.
That one is off. Jalen Brunson. He's checked in for Washington. And he sinks the second. Wizards trailed by 3. And we got a timeout call by Brian Keefe. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured. Wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Carter against our test. Over Carter. And it's our test missing.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Stolen by our test. And here we go. Karolinko running it up the court. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 in the game.
You have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Iverson passes to Thurman. Misses the layup.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
So they take the lead. Cheniers got 4 points this quarter.
Boy, the consistency he's had tonight has been impressive. Really steady from the field.
Iverson against Brunson.
The fishes are all over.
Third personal foul. Team seven.
It's the first, and that ties the game up. Wizards making a switch here. Robertson's checked in, and so making both free throws. That'll give them the lead here.
Getting it done at the line as he usually does. And that could be huge in a tight game like this one.
Here's Chenier. Anderson covered. Next to McAdoo. Buckets hits. They set the screen. Contest.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Iverson passes to Freeman.
But he's such a good athlete for his size. How he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest athletes in the NBA.
Washington's gone 1-3 from three-point range since the end of regulation. Here's Chenier. Iverson covered. Chenier's shot is off. Guys, it's come down here to a very important possession.
No room.
McCoy. It's in.
And there's a nice playmaking element to Texas game, especially at 6'6". Points are an absolute must here.
No time to waste.
And we got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared in terms of strategy here. Any thoughts?
And they've got plenty of time to get a basket.
Now, they've got to be aggressive guys because the defense doesn't want to foul here.
Here's Chenier. Good. And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
His performance today has just been so important. What a luxury to have a guy that's that dependable.
Now Iverson. From about 19 feet. Offline. And so we are tied again at the end of overtime. Now we're headed to overtime number. And with another overtime in front of us, the question is, who will blink first? Nobody wants to give in. A lot of pride now on the line. Here we go. And here's Robertson. Outside Kirilenko. Pass to McAdoo. And they call an illegal screen.
That's great. A pick like that is questionable. It creates that much of an advantage for the offense, and you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
And Iverson gets it to go. And the Pistons lead by 2.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Pass to Chenier. With the drive, lays it up off the glass. Chenier's got the game tied up here for Washington. The Pistons shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. And here's McCoy. Inside. Curran's shot is good.
The chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Robertson gets to McAdoo. Outside our test. There's the pick. Detroit. They led the game at one point by 20.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Pass to Thurman. Carter outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Kirilenko sends it back. Here's Chenier. Wizards passing it around. Here's Robertson. Rebound, Detroit. Furman's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Iverson. And Chenier pulls it down. Chenier's got 4 rebounds in this game. Protected by McHale. They get it back. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. So the first one drops, and that moves the game to 1. And both free throws good for Kirilenko.
You know, he doesn't let that opportunity slip by. Buries some big shots at the line.
Robertson against Anderson. Out of bounds. Washington takes possession.
Wow, what a time for a turnover. Shows you just how key one play can be.
And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
Quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
From the Wizards, they're shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. To take the lead, and nice shot by Chenier. Chenier's got 27.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
And we'll have a chance for a 3-point play. That one on Robertson.
He's a difference maker. Iverson with all the shots. He's ready to deliver.
Free throw good. Iverson.
A great job to get the bucket and to get to the line on the answer on the line. That's attacking like he did there.
Here's Chenier. And he uses the glass on the lane. Chenier's got 12 now in this quarter.
Well, we see a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting nowadays. But you'll take that look right there any night of the week.
Iverson passes to Flores. Oh, and that one, no question.
Fundamentals guys using a one-hand swing.
Well, he makes the basics look pretty exceptional. Here's Chenier. Iverson covering. And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Iverson against Robertson. Pass to Thurman. Back to Iverson. Robertson with the steal. Outside our test. Here's McAdoo. And McHale pulls it down. This is a huge possession.
This is where all the hard work goes. You have to be able to execute under pressure. I had a foul to get there, but you cannot not have it cost your team points.
He knocks down the clutch free throw. And so it's good on both free throws. And that gives them the lead.
Yeah, critical that he's able to convert there. Now they've taken the lead.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. Guys, what are their best options now?
Timeout. Great coaching can pay dividends.
Well, this is a chance to take the lead, so you've got to draw up a play to make it happen.
Here's Chenier. Iverson covering. Here's Chenier. There's a good screen. McAdoo all of it perfect. And so it's the Pistons that come out on top here. A double overtime thing can really take a toll on the players, and after this one,
Well, there's always a little extra motivation for a team play. Good evening and welcome. Glad to have you. Man, but things just getting started. In this new season, Brett. What are you looking forward to the most moving ahead?
Yeah, BA, I think about last year's teams and the magic that they had to push themselves into playoff positioning. Do they still have it? But one of the more exciting things in terms of the storyline is which teams are showing some early chemistry that could threaten some of those teams from last year. That is something that we always gravitate towards. The fresh blood, the new team, the one that's going to be the underdog throughout the course of the year, and how far can they push it?
And the Milwaukee starting five. Down Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Butler. And it's Moncrief in at the 2-guard. Butler with the bucket.
Well, Jimmy Butler's 3-ball is just going to extend that defense, and now he's going to make plays inside.
Now here's O'Neal. Pass to West. Screen by O'Neal. The 3. Drains the triple.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like we're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Here's Antetokounmpo. He had 25 points in his last game. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. For Grant, they say early in Giannis' career, he worked not just on his game, but his attitude.
And that's true, B.A. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge. The ruthless mindset that all great players have. But man, once he got that edge, he never lost it.
Of course, one of the league's best scorers, Giannis, poised to be one of the game's all-time best.
Wallace, the pass to O'Neal. They double him with Butler. Here's West. Just 5 on the clock. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. 3-pointer O'Neal. Antetokounmpo with the block. Outside Butler. Antetokounmpo outside. From 10 feet away. It's deflected. Here's Moncrief. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Milwaukee shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. First free throw is good. All right, Brent, let me ask you a very important question. What exactly is Heat culture?
BA, Heat culture is about toughness and competitiveness. And if you step into that building, you better make sure that you're ready to be pushed and push the limits that, as a professional player, not a lot of other teams are willing to go. As soon as they find guys who enjoy that, and I'm not going to say torture, but it's close, but those are the kind of guys who make it in Miami.
Here's Unseld. He chipped in with 13 points in his last game. Pass to Moncrief. The 3 is up. It's the trifecta. Moncrief's got 5 now.
And keeping everyone involved early. Now, that typically pays dividends.
He's so from there, but when he's hitting from deep, it's a big confidence builder.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Milwaukee on D. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Pass to O'Neal. Here's West. Puts up a 3. Giannis with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got 4 rebounds in the game.
So far, the team just 1 of 5, and that rim is shrinking.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Thompson. Moncrief, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Nice move. And it's good on the lay-in.
And I like that Giannis slowing down just a little bit, in control there.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, Eric Spoelstra had a few moments to show. And when I brought up Giannis Antetokounmpo, Coach was full of admiration, saying it's always going to be difficult when you're playing Giannis. Not only is he one of the best players this league has, but he's also a fierce competitor. Guys, it sounds like he knows what he's up against.
Thanks for that, Allie. Here's Butler. The Heat making their last shot. 3-pointer, no good. Heat trail by 5. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
West misses.
As a big, once you get positioned inside, it allows you to fight and come away with a lot of tough boards.
Here's Unseld. Tries yet again. And he lays it up and in.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Thompson. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. O'Neal passes to Wallace. Offline with a 3. The Bucks leading by 7. Here's Unseld. And he jams it home with authority.
and sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Here's West. Pass to Lucas. O'Neal on the wing. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. And the Bucks pushing it up now. Unseld. Pass to Harper. Here's Moncrief. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Heat trail by 9. Here's West. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
First trip to the line for him here.
Jerry West.
He knocks down the first one. Grant, the Bucks have had 6 straight first-place finishes in their division. An impressive run.
Well, it took a couple years for Giannis to find his footing in the league, BA. But, man, he's planted 2 feet in Milwaukee and made this team into something special. They have taken off.
And it's a completely new group for the Bucks. All right, let's take a second to view the 2K leaderboard and look at last season's top scoring squads. The 4th spot held by the Bucks.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
Outside Davis. Pass to Nedelicki. Here's McGetty. Clock at 6. Here's Sloan. He's covered by Curry. And Sloan gets it to go.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Gasol with it. Martin, the pass to Keenan. The kick out, Curry. From behind the arc. Drops in the 3.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And here's Davis. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. 6-point game. Here's Sloan. He's covered by Curry. Sloan, no good. He's gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Pass to Dampier. 1:35 left to play in the first quarter. Martin, the pass to Keenan. Just 5 to shoot. The 3 from Curry. Davis with a rebound. Milwaukee leading by 6. Here's Sloan. He's covered by Curry. Picked it out of midair. And here we go. The Heat fast break. Here's Keenan. Rebounded by the Bucks.
You gotta miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Here's McGetty. No made baskets yet. Davis down low. He's against Martin. And that one's good.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Heat trail by 8. There's 42 seconds left in the first. Here's Dampier. And the layup is good off the glass.
Coaching staff would like some more shots from that range.
The Bucks have gotten 7 of 13 shots to drop. Here's Davis from 8 feet. And that's good. Off the glass that time. Davis has gotten his 2nd bucket of the game. Here's Dampier. Check by Davis. Here he goes. And the basket by Dampier. There's 18 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Right side Davis. Pass to McGetty. For 3. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall. the quarter. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Milwaukee.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
On the court for Milwaukee here in the second. We've got Jimmy Butler, also Giannis Antetokounmpo out there, and it's McGetty in at the three.
Two teammates connecting right there, slick feed.
Davis, the pass to Antetokounmpo. The three ball. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
And the vision of the Greek Freak, they're able to pick out the opening.
Heat trail by 7. Here's Dampier. Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got his 6th rebound on the night.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Let's check in with our reporter, Alan LaForce.
Giannis Antetokounmpo wants to take on the tough assignments defensively. He said, quote, I believe I'm one of the best two-way players to ever play this game, and I want to have that challenge, knowing that you gave everything to the game, and you gave everything to stop the other team's best player.
He certainly wants to dominate in every way, Ali. Thank you. Davis, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Here's Moncrief. To the inside. Shot clock at 6. Outside for Butler. And the 3 off target. Miami trailing. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Up top, O'Neal. Antetokounmpo covering. O'Neal passes to Thompson. O'Neal misses. Milwaukee leading by 5. Brent, we've never seen a player like Giannis. How do you stop him? Or how do you at least slow him down?
Well, B.A., there's a reason why I'm over here in a suit and the coaches are over there in their suits. That's their job. And Giannis is just one of those guys you hope is having an off night. Force him into as many jump shots as you possibly can. But inside, Giannis is going to get there, and he's going to devastate you.
For Miami, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Pass to Dampier. Up top, O'Neal. And here's Thompson. Back to O'Neal. Over Antetokounmpo. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
Now here's Davis. Screen by Antetokounmpo to the paint. Strong finish by Giannis.
Antetokounmpo with a great read there in the screen and roll. He knew exactly when to back off the pick.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Check out the 2K leaderboard. Here were the best rebounders last season. 5th on the list, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Simply put, he was terrific down low last year, owning the glass.
Here's Lucas. And that one hits the back iron.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Antetokounmpo for 3. Antetokounmpo showing his range.
Antetokounmpo on the catch-and-shoot jumper. You like that kind of flow from him.
Pass to Lucas. Here's West. Uncovered. Drained it for 2 points. West has got 7 points. And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks.
Blocking foul called on Shaquille O'Neal. First personal foul. first team foul.
Different look for Miami. Gasol comes in for O'Neal. And it's Curry in for Thompson. Miami on D. They trail by 6.
Love that alley-oop slam, PA.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. For Miami, they've gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Got a piece of it. Lucas passes to Gasol. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Pass to Unseld, to the middle. And a foul call on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, BA, in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue, but in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates, and it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
The first one falls. And Brent, the Heat always looking to compete year in, year out.
Well, for good reason. This team takes a lot of pride in giving themselves a chance every year. And the way the front office conducts their business is they believe they can put together the type of roster that is going to go out there and take care of things to put them in position to be successful.
Curry passes to Wallace. Here's Lucas. Back to Wallace. Milwaukee with a rebound. They want to keep rolling here following the win against Atlanta.
Hey guys, can we show some love to the defense in that game? They were relentless. They were dominant. It was just a great performance overall.
Yeah, last game was pretty impressive stuff on that end of the floor. Just getting up near shooters and blocking as many shots as they did.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them panic.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Here's Lucas. No points yet. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Pass to Daniels. Here's Harper. The jump hook. That one's wide left. 1:50 left in the second. Gasol with it. Here's Lucas. Back to Gasol. Here's West. It's rejected. That's out of bounds. Miami will keep it. Milwaukee making a switch here.
Number 24, Bob Nedelicki.
Here's West. He has 7. And a miss there off the inbound.
Well, his shots aren't dropping, and they haven't been able to keep pace, but they trust him enough to keep going to him, see if he can find it.
Pass to Nedelicki. They set the screen. 5 on the clock. Here's Sloan. From the arc. Gasol grabs the board. 1:02 left to play in the first half. Here's Lucas. Here's West. Hits a three-pointer. West has got 10.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. They hate to see him give up in that situation.
Here's Moncrief. He's covered by Curry. Down low. He takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Sometimes you like to see guys go with the bounce pass, threading it through there perfectly.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Gasol. Here's West. He's got 10. The three is up. hauled in by Moncrief. Here's Nedelicki. And a hand on it. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Welcome,
When I look at the Bucks, they started the season on a high note. Now they look to improve to 2-0.
Yeah, they look strong in that.
And now let's discuss this game. Talk about a strong start for the Bucks.
They're playing the way they're supposed to.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. With the possession here. They've got Thompson, and it's Wallace in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Inside, here's Unseld. Oh, a rattling two-handed jam!
Right there in the pick and roll, Giannis showing good attention to the details. He delivers that pass on point.
Here's Lucas. They set the pick. Wallace outside. From deep. And the basket by West. He's got 13. Back-to-back threes. Making their defense work on the perimeter a bit. Outside Butler. And he lobs it up. Got a piece of it. Pass to Thompson. Here's West. Block.
And Jimmy Butler has incredible defensive instincts. Great timing on that one.
Here's Antetokounmpo. It's tipped. And he gets it back. Screen by Antetokounmpo. Second chance effort. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. For this break, let's take a look at the teams that were the toughest to score against last year. The Heat third.
They made life hard on opponents. One of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
And he makes a first. And so he makes both from the line.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Now here's Wallace. Butler covering. Pass to Lucas. And here's Wallace. Thompson outside. And he's going for the lob. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Here's Moncrief. Defended by Thompson. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. But Grant, from roster and coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, BA. The Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level.
And Grant, the Heat, last season, retiring Udonis Haslem's number 40.
Yeah, he played his entire 2-decade career in his hometown of Miami. And for all of his contributions on the court, he went to this organization off the floor was just as important.
Davis, he's checked in for Harper.
And say what you will about the value of the three-pointer, but those close-in looks are always plan A. Every trip down, get to the paint, get deep, score.
Butler surveying the floor. Back to Antetokounmpo. It's hauled in by Lucas. Lucas has got 4 rebounds in the game.
Well, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
Pass to West. And his 5th make of the game in 12 attempts.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Here's Moncrief, defended by count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Boy, he's been automatic tonight. 8 of 8 from the line.
And just continuing to do damage from the free throw line. Impressive. And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
Timeout. And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Pass to O'Neal. Martin misses.
A nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
The steal. Here's Dampier. And there's the drive. These are his first free throws of the game.
First team foul.
And he drops the first. That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Bucks leading by 7. Outside Davis. Rebound Miami. Now here's Thompson. Pass to Dampier. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Throws it up high. That's tipped. And here's Davis. He has 7. And he converts the layup. Davis has got 9 points.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
Here's Dampier. He has 6. There's the drive. Shoots over Davis. And the basket by Dampier. Dampier's got 4 points in the quarter.
Hey, if you give him room, he's going to score the ball.
The Bucks have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Ryan, with the Bucks switching coaches midway through last season, Doc Rivers' experience with star-laden rosters, he said, quote, "I resist thinking that you can't coach players. I have no problem holding them accountable. If you don't do it, you're not going to win." Ryan, the pressure's on to get it done.
Burden of expectations. It's title or bust. Thanks, Allie. Right side Davis. Pass to Unseld. Outside Butler. Lets it go from deep. Thompson pulls it in. Heat trail by 5. Out to the wing. Stolen by Davis. To the middle. Here's Natalicki. Here's Keel. Butler covering. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Butler on the wing. Pass to Maggette. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. All right, look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
And you love the unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
We probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. I mean, they put force on this game, attacking off the bounce, and the willingness to do that has paid off.
Gasol's checked in for Miami. Curry comes in for Thompson.
What you can't help but notice this half is how lights out they've been from the free throw line.
Down low. Gasol. It's good.
Gasol is an accomplished scorer on the inside. Tall, long, crafty, smart. Should I go on?
And the timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. The Bucks leading by 4. Davis with it. 9 points in the game. To the inside. Stolen. Oh, and a fast break for the Bucks. And counted. Now 5 for 7.
That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
To the paint. Fires it. And again, it's Miami converted.
So much of a team player is Gasol, always willing to give the ball up if somebody's open.
Here's Sloan. He's covered by Curry. Sloan, the pass to Davis. And he's going for the oop here. Throw it down on the lob.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, BA.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Blocked. Here's Sloan. Pure from three-point range. And it's a 9-point Bucks lead.
Kind of like playing in the rec league, little to no defense on that possession. The easiest three-pointer you can imagine.
To the middle. Here's O'Neal. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Good passing in the paint may be even more important to an offense than great passing on the perimeter. Those are areas where you got to be careful.
Here's Davis. Rebound by Heavy. O'Neal's got rebound number 8 now. Outside Curry. They get it back. Out left to the wing. Pass to Dampier. Inside. Goes back up. Shot is good by Curry. Curry's got the second bucket on the night.
We have no answer defensively inside.
High post Davis. He's got 11. Here's Sloan. Outside Davis. Puts it up. And he nails the jumper. Davis has got 13. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Their play has earned them a nice lead. One they'll look to build. And meanwhile, Eric Spoelstra rallying.
Let's get this next bucket. We got to put.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. On the floor for Milwaukee, starting the fourth quarter. They've got Giannis Antetokounmpo. And it's Moncrief in at the 2-guard spot. Wallace's shot is good.
Yeah, that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close, he's getting the ball.
Antetokounmpo, right side, 6 to shoot. And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. The Heat making a switch here. Thompson's checked in. Pass to Moncrief. Antetokounmpo, outside. Basket counts.
It's a super confident stroke from Giannis. He's hitting those things. Could be lights out.
Thompson outside. Here's West. There's the 3. It's rebounded by Jimmy Butler. Here's Unseld. Watched by Wallace. Oh, swiped away. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Here's West. Lets the 3 fly. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Pass to Butler. Here's Harper. To the inside. Here's Moncrief. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Moncrief's got 9 points now in the second half. And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. Looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle. He told his team, once you grab the rebound, run with the ball. Don't give them a single second to catch their breath. We control the pace of this game, not them. It's the pace to pick up.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
Well, he now has 4 3-pointers this game, guys. 2 in each half. He's really more for his teammates.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, the streak of Giannis.
So hard to stop down low. Giannis gets around the basket and it feels like within 8 feet he's going to dunk just about anything.
Fourth quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. And it's out of bounds to the Heat as Miami retains possession. So it's Miami now. 7-point differential. 6 on the shot clock. Thompson left side. Rebound, Milwaukee. Unseld's got 5 rebounds in the game. Butler up top. Watched by Wallace. Harper passes to Antetokounmpo. Shoots from 12. Rebound Miami. Thompson outside. Pass to West. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Man, good whistle there.
First team foul. Now at the line, Jerry.
The first free throw is good. And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into the rhythm.
And Giannis with the jam.
Not much a defender can do against Giannis there.
And so Thompson will bring it up for the Heat, trailing by 8. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. And the basket by West.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Just a single rebound away from a double-double.
Yeah, he's been unrelenting. Hard to match his intensity.
Oh, that's the alley. Hammers the lob through.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Pass to West. Martin a screen. Here's the floater. Thompson passes to Martin. Here's West. Now here's Thompson. Nails it from 3.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Milwaukee leading by 5. Here's Harper. Here's Moncrief. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Wallace left side. Thompson outside. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. Butler takes it in. Pass to Unseld. Antetokounmpo outside. From 12 feet. Deflected. Wallace outside. Here's Lucas. Here's West. Clock at 6. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
That free throw is good from Thompson. And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
Dance crew. Let's give them another big hand.
Both free throws good from Thompson.
They've been playing with much greater physicality this half. Getting themselves to the free throw line is a bust.
Pass to Harper. Here's Unseld. Antetokounmpo outside. Fades. Rebound Miami.
Well, that mid-range J usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that.
1 Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. He hits the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws good, and it's a 5-point game.
Perfect from the line. It's now a 2-possession game.
Here's Dampier. And yeah, it's good.
Clashes with the lone defender and makes maybe the biggest shot of the game.
Yeah, this is a big-time moment, and so him stepping up his intensity, staying in the time, it's nice. It's so exciting to see the growth of the Greek Freak. There are shots that stars sink, and that's a momentum changer right there.
That's to Lucas. O'Neal with it. Antetokounmpo's there. Tries it for the block. Tries again. O'Neal misses. The Bucks leading by 5. 59 seconds left in the fourth quarter here.
You get upset at the defense there. Antetokounmpo's no easy matchup down low in the paint.
That hurts as he doesn't get the first one fall. The focus now for the second. And no luck at the shot this time. Second and 1 fall. Miami's gone 3 of 6 from downtown. Goes on the fourth. And there's the basket. And the whistle blows. Chance at a 3-point play here. Over the line for 1.
Free throw shooting comes into focus in tight games. As usual, he's up to the task.
Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack. Total team effort.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And he sinks it.
That takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Dampier. This one's a 3. Rebounded by Unseld. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Free throw is good. And that puts him up 5. Second one is good. And both at the line. It's a 6-point ball game.
Some padding here on the free throw line. Some good work.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Thompson passes to Wallace. To the left wing. And that's an intentional foul.
Jerry West. First personal foul. Team foul number 4. Shooting for Milwaukee. Ron Harper. 2.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he ends up making the second. And that makes it a 7-point lead. 20 seconds left in the fourth. Pass to O'Neal. Here's West. It's intercepted. Here's Harper. So we see the Bucks get the win here. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. And, you have two choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
And now we have Allie LaForce standing with the player of the game. All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Allie.
And a look behind the curtain here. Final preparations for the challenge. Welcome, basketball fans, to a very special coaching staffs, Clark, have certainly grown. Since your time in the league, do you think that can lead to too many voices in the locker room?
I really don't think that's an issue, Kevin, because no matter how many coaches you have, typically they are all in sync, and the head coach has usually put his staff together, and therefore they're moving in the same direction.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. Williamson out there with Paul George, and it's Ball. Here's another rebound.
On the boards, this guy has been one of the best to ever do it.
He's very close to breaking into the top 5 of career rebound. Richmond against Thompson. Denver passing it around. Here's Shanes, covered by Williamson. Pass to Malone. And it's Malone finishing it off.
And Malone showing you the bounce. How he got up there, dunking comes pretty easy to him. It's quite easy when you get that high up.
Back to Ball. Inside, here's George. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming out. It has been quite a run for the Nuggets. You have made the playoffs every season since 2019.
And how about this, Kevin? They've only been lower than a 3 seed one time in that span. And that was because Murray missed the season due to injury. They are consistently tough.
He misses the free throw.
Paul George, one of the most versatile and dynamic players in the league. I mean, he does a lot for his team offensively and defensively, which I think frees up the other guys to do their thing.
Cunningham passes to Malone to the inside. Here's Shanes. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
It's never easy trying to keep him off the glass. He's an absolute beast down there.
Ball kicks to Thompson. Pass to George. Shoots up a 3. Drills the three-pointer.
Yeah, it's really hard to distract Paul George when he goes into a shot. I mean, even though the defense is there, he made the obvious foul, doesn't seem to bother him.
Gordon Hayward's checked in for Robinson. Cunningham looking it over. Malone down low. He's against Porzingis. Malone, no up.
You know, he looks a little off-kilter to me this quarter, still trying to find his rhythm.
Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Good job getting the ball and completing that play.
Boy, there's not much defense available once a steal is made. That's the best time to attack on the break.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Briefly spoke with David Aldridge, talked about trying to contain someone like Zion Williamson. Coach said it's like trying to put out a fire with a squirt gun. He's just so explosive and physical. The only good option is to build walls and try to cut him off from the hoop. See how that works out for him. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Ball against Cunningham. Thompson outside. George, that's a two-pointer. Shays with the rebound. Phoenix Suns come into this one following loss to the Golden State Warriors.
Yeah, for that loss, you can credit their defense or lack thereof. Too many breakdowns.
And that's really inexcusable. I mean, there's just no way that you can justify that. When you don't put the work in on defense, you're going to end up on the losing end.
Here's Ball. Out to Thompson. Will it go? And Thompson throws it down.
An impressive athlete. I like seeing Thompson take it inside and drop the hammer.
Pass to Shays. Back to Cunningham. It's deflected. Stolen by Ball. Williamson outside. Thompson with it. From the arc. And it's Malone with the rebound. The Nuggets leading by 5. Shays the pass to Richmond. Good D by Thompson.
Does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Offensive rebound. Porzingis. And then dunked by Porzingis.
Dominant play from Porzingis on the glass, securing the ball and finishing the play strong.
Ball against Cunningham. Malone looking around. 6 to shoot. Richmond against Thompson. The Nuggets with another miss.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good look. Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Pass to Richmond. Here's the 3. Again, Richmond missing.
It's close to making the defense pay for the last coverage that time.
And the dunk by Williamson.
What a move. Few do it as well as Zion Williamson.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets. So it's both teams making substitutions.
Substitution on the court.
Denver in the lead. Here's Theus. Pass to Aldridge. Over Randall. And all from that time for driving in.
No doubt about it. One of the better jump shooting bigs in the NBA. Aldridge is reliable from all over the court.
Murray, the pass to Zubac. And it's blocked by Jordan. And it's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. Here's Murray. Cans the shot from the wing. Last outing for Denver, they won that game against Oklahoma City.
And really showed their depth when they needed it most. On the road, having to manufacture points.
And, you know, the guys on the bench have great confidence in themselves. And when their name was called, they were ready to compete and contribute.
And going into the game isn't a priority for them right now, but if this continues, it will be.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Aldridge against Randall. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Shooting 1.
Denver's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Thea's the pass to Hayward. Aldridge with a screen on Middleton. And Aldridge gets it to go on the assist by Hayward.
For a big guy, Aldridge is so agile. I mean, lets him work that play there to perfection.
On the wing, Reeves. That doesn't go on the chance to top. Denver leading by 3. Hayward with the ball. Defended by Reeves. And there's the call on Gordon Hayward. That's his first foul.
And really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Murray down low. Shoots. Randall with the bucket. Randall's got 5 now.
You know, he's evolving his offense over time, Julius Randle. And I think the coaching staff is happy to see it. They like to see him take and make these shots.
Here's Aldridge. Randall grabs the board. Phoenix is gone just 1 of 4 from 3-point range here in the first. Leaves against Hawkins. Zubac kicks to Murray. Over in the corner, Randall. Just 5 on the clock. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. The Nuggets have gone 50% from the field in the first quarter, 8 of 16. Pass to Theus. He's looking for Jordan and finds him.
Boy, Jordan is an alley-oop specialist, a big target with strength and bounce.
Randall against Aldridge. Randall outside. Bucket is good. 7 points in the game.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And I also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
We've got Jordan. Robinson is out there with Missy Hawkins. And it's Shea's in at the 4. That's the group on the floor for Denver.
Boy, ball plays with so much confidence. You know this guy believes in what he can do, including finding ways to score it inside.
Clark, the 2021 Rookie of the Year, LaMelo Ball, and the only thing holding him back now is his health.
It certainly is, and it's unfortunate because he's a talented, fun-to-watch player. He's already missed a bunch of games early in his career. But he is the total package as a point guard now. Great length at 6'7", and I still think he has MVP potential. It's a matter of, can he stay on the floor?
And Thompson kicks to Randall. Pass the ball. On T. Trains the three-pointer. Ball's got the lead up to 4 now for Phoenix.
The defense must honor Ball's three-point shot. He's more than ready to snipe away if you give him the opportunity to do so.
It's the base to Rice. And good that time.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Suns. And going against Denver, their first meeting of the season. Hot pass to Porzingis. Can't lay it in off the alley-oop. Nuggets have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. The shot by Hawkins, no good. Suns have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Randall dishes to George. To the middle. There's Porzingis. And that dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, that's an easy throwdown for him. The rim might as well be 8 feet tall when you're as long as he is.
Denver calls timeout. Right, you look at the great coaches. What are 1 or 2 of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
The Suns making a switch here. Williamson's checked in. And that one is good. Cunningham's got his first basket.
Effective from the mid-range. For Cunningham, it's about shooting with confidence.
Ball finds Thompson. To the left wing. Here's Williamson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, with his attacking style, Williamson spends a lot of time at the foul line.
And a chance now to catch up on some numbers with the hustle stats for the Suns.
And they've made a point of pounding the offensive boards, turning those rebounds into points. It's been a great effort.
You know, points off turnovers is something else they've excelled in. I expect the opponent at least to try to squeeze that orange a little better.
And you know what makes Zion so much fun is that I don't think there's a comp for him. The combination of power and skill, you throw in that he's a lefty, and I've never seen someone like him in the league. And what strikes me about Cade Cunningham is he's still growing. He's still capable of doing more on the floor, and he has the work ethic and attitude to make those improvements and become a real factor on the floor.
First free throw is good.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham, a talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
And so Cunningham nails both of them.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player, excellent at the free throw line.
Outside, George. Cunningham against Ball. Going inside. It drops for his third basket. He's missed only one shot.
Really starting to find himself now, guys. After getting shut out in the first quarter.
Ball against Cunningham. Pass to Richmond. Shot from the wing. Phoenix grabs the miss.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
It's tipped. Here's Robinson. It's hauled in by George. Phoenix leading by 3. Loads it up for Williamson. Here's Shays, defended by George. Shays the pass to Cunningham. Malone a screen on Ball. Here's Cunningham. And the layup falls. Cunningham's got 6 points in the quarter.
Just showing some home Cunningham gifted at working through the contact.
Back to Thompson. Thompson gets it inside.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
The Nuggets trail by 3. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
Nuggets fans, give it up for the Nuggets Hot Squad.
And Lakers Aldridge is checked in for Denver. Gordon Hayward comes in for Robinson. And for the Suns, Zubac is checked in for Porzingis. Chris Middleton comes in for George. And it's Jamal Murray in for Thompson. Aldridge gets to Hayward. Malone down low. Zubac defending. It's good for Malone on the assist by Cunningham.
The hard worker that Malone is makes you appreciate it, especially close to the rim. He's a strong guy who usually overpowers defenders inside.
For 3, Murray. Rebound by the Nuggets. To the blue. Second shot opportunity. Cunningham's shot is off. For Phoenix, they've gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. Middleton looking it over. Murray outside. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Outside, ball. On the clock. Puts up a deep 3. It's rebounded by Malone. Malone's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Richmond. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. Phoenix has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Here's Williamson. It's rebounded by Aldridge. The Nuggets trail. Hayward up top. He's covered by Ball. Here's Malone. Banked in off the glass. Malone's got 6 points.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time.
Timeout. Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. Looking for a breather, and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Phoenix making some changes. Julius Randle stepped in for Zion Williamson. And it's Austin Reeves in for Ball.
2 minutes remaining in the
And
first.
no passes to Murray. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Well, that's a nice take and make by Murray. Scoring guard with tremendous skills and confidence.
Jamal Murray is still an elite scorer, and Clark has fought through so many injuries.
And it's remarkable that he's as explosive off the bounce as he is after the injuries that he's dealt with. His ability to create a shot, especially at crunch time, one of the best in the league. The pull-up jumper, the teardrop, and the 3, he's got all of those.
One misses for Murray.
To get where you want to go as a team, you need big game players. There's no way around it. And historically, Murray tends to play his best on the biggest stage.
A lot of give and take between these sides early.
And both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
Randle passes to Murray. And it's blocked by Jordan.
When Jordan comes to deny a shot, his size and reach give him a big advantage.
Denver's gone 0-2 from deep in the second. Pass to Theus. Has contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Yeah, he earned that one. I mean, taking the hit and still able to get that one to go down.
Incredible body control right there. Don't know how he was able to get that one to go. It sure was a thing of beauty to watch.
Randle passes to Reeves. A 3-pointer is right on target. Reeves has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Hayward outside. Aldridge with a screen on Middleton. Here's Hayward. Scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And describing Hayward as a scorer, I think a good word is determined. I mean, he'll take contact if he has to, and whatever it takes to get his points, he's willing to do.
Inside, here's Zubac. And a double by Zubac.
Oh, he went for the two-hander on the slam. See some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Here's Theus. He's covered by Murray. Aldridge's shot is good.
And guys, if you let Aldridge get inside with the ball, you've already lost. I mean, he's too big, too strong, too skilled.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Murray outside. Pass to Randall. And here's Middleton. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Denver with the rebound. Jordan's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Theus. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Nuggets lead by 3. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge. All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the 3rd quarter started.
You know, for the Suns, starting the season with a loss, you know they're ready to fight tonight. Don't want to start out 0-2.
I think And time to switch gears. The Suns are in a close one after the first half of play.
At the defensive end, I'm not seeing disruption.
And that's all for us. Now it's...
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Nice game, great performance so far by LaMelo Ball.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
Well, I thought it was a great defensive performance for him so far. He's aware, he's alive, he's alert, quick to react to everything that's going on around him. Can't do it much better than that.
On the court for the Suns, Thompson is out there with LaMelo Ball. And here's Porzingis. Then it's George. And it's Williamson in at the power forward position.
Gotta respect that Cunningham takes charge, making something happen and drawing the contact.
The Nuggets have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts. And he's good on the second. Suns trail by 4. Ball, the pass to Porzingis. Williamson outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Porzingis sets the pick for Williamson. And it's good. The time running down on the shot clock. Williamson's got 5 now.
And the defense thought they had him, but it's Zion to the rescue.
And about a minute of action so far in the 3rd quarter. Pass to Robinson. Inquired. Phoenix grabs the miss. Thompson outside. For the tie. Shays with the rebound.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint. Just a physical bull is Richmond. Also, he has the explosiveness to go with the physicality. That's a good recipe for drawing out.
And so Richmond nails both of them. Suns trail by 4. Ball surveying the defense. And the 3 off target.
Just enough coverage to bother that 3-point attempt.
Pass to Cunningham. There's the try. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. The Suns have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since the break. And it's George finishing it off.
I tell you what, mind-blowing experience when you look at Paul George as a dunker. This guy makes alley-oops look easy.
Cunningham passes to Malone. Yep, it counts. He's got 8.
Malone is inside. So strong.
chance. Let's now take a look at the teams that top the league in shooting from beyond the arc. The Suns 5th.
I guess time will tell if they can repeat that level of success from a year ago when they were one of the best long-distance shooting teams in the league.
Porzingis sets the pick for Ball. Outside, Porzingis. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Porzingis has got 7 points in the game.
The shot mechanics are really impeccable. Perfect. Porzingis, one of those guys you can't leave by himself.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
The Nuggets have been coming through at the cherry streak. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts. And that one falls for Robinson. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Ball, the pass to George. Back to Ball. Over Cunningham. Ball, no good.
And kind of like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in the post game.
Great positioning on the putback.
Great activity level on the boards. Impressive. Wow.
Mr. Williamson. Back to Ball. Down low. Here's Thompson. Thompson fires it down.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And Cunningham with the basket on the assist by Robinson. He's got 9.
Cunningham is not shy about mixing it up down low. He's got a great feel around the rim.
The 3 from George. That shot, no good. The Nuggets leading by 5. Pass to Cunningham. Good. Cunningham's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, he's been a rock of offensive support so far, and when they've needed a basket, they've turned to him.
Thompson dishes the ball. Pass to Porzingis, and emphatic alley-oop jam.
Well, what an athlete this Porzingis kid is, man. I tell you, you put the rock anywhere near him, and he's going to throw it down.
Time call here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes, and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
And Phoenix with a whole new group on the floor. And he gets it to go. Shays has got the lead up to 7 now for the Nuggets.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Plays with nice force. Randall heading to the line.
Guys, what do you think about the hustle stance for them?
Great job by this team closing out, blocking a bunch of shots, and just a tremendous effort defensively.
Boy, I've liked the defensive persistence, hounding the opposition and forcing mistakes. As a result, coming up with steals, too.
Marcus Aldridge is checked in for Denver. Pass to Hayward. Here's Theus. Shot clock at 5. And here's Hawkins. Corner shot. Reeves with the rebound. And Reeves has got the ball here for Phoenix. It's a 5-point game. Clark, what is it about Austin Reeves' style of play that makes him such a good scorer?
I love the fact that he can change pace with the dribble. You know, he's not super fast, but he's not slow either. What he is shifty and smart. He's got good size, good ball skills, and he's got a nice mid-range jumper. All of that allows him to keep defenders off balance. He's really got to tag Middleton in transition so you have a chance to get in front of him. You know, his speed and athleticism, a lot to deal with if you aren't concentrating on getting back.
Here's Theus. And he converts the layup. Theus has got 8 points.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Keep on time. Denver grabs the miss. Jordan's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's this. Rejected by Murray. Pass to Randall. It's hauled in by DeAndre Jordan. Jordan's got 8 rebounds in this game. To the middle. And it's Theus missing. Suns trail by 3. Randall down low. Randall is doubled. A shot by Middleton. Wide open. And again, it's the Suns missing.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Here's Hayward. Misses the baby hook. Phoenix has gone 1 of 4 on 3-point shots here in the third. Middleton can't get it to go. The Nuggets lead by 3. Hayward goes in. And Aldridge the basket on the assist by Hayward. Hayward's got 4 assists now tonight.
Boy, the feed from Hayward right there. He's an underrated passer. I mean, he's had seasons where he's averaged over 5 assists.
Reeves against Hawkins. Reeves the pass to Murray. Picks it off the glass. He's got 6.
Good concentration by Murray to score it inside.
For Denver, they've gotten half their shots to drop in the second half up to this point, going 7 of 14. Aldridge against Randall. Fires from the wing. And Chris Middleton pulls it down. Suns trail by 3. Randall left side. And it's Denver with the rebound. Aldridge has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Hawkins. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. The Nuggets on top. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
We had an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a power form.
Serve him up. Tasty room service looking right there.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with this 4th quarter. Sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Cade Cunningham up there with Richmond. And it's Robinson. And it's Malone. And it's Shays in at the 4 spot. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets.
Well, Malone is an absolute nightmare on the offensive glass. Does a great job of establishing that position for that putback slam.
Robinson against George. Robinson passes to Shea. There's a screen by Robinson. Pass to Cunningham. Now Richmond. He dug it all, but through the foul. Go to the line.
So easy to appreciate Richmond. He's an elite scorer who's really comfortable getting buckets from anywhere and everywhere.
Zion Williamson's checked in for the Suns. And so Richmond nails both of them. Suns trail by 7. Williamson outside. Back to Ball. Ball slams it in.
Ball exploding off the floor for a big slam. Young fella's got some pretty good hops on him.
Cunningham against Ball. Cunningham's shot is off. And for the Suns, they're shooting a respectable 47% from the field in this one. And it's Williamson missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Pass to Malone. Malone with the stop.
So far, Malone has it going on, folks. The defense appearing absolutely helpless trying to stop him.
And Mike Budenholzer is calling a timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. Well, Mike Budenholzer had some advice for the team during the timeout. He said, look, you guys are playing physical, and I like that, but it has to be under control. You've committed way too many fouls. You've allowed way too many foul shots. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Denver leading by 7. Cunningham pushes it to Malone. Over Williamson. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. 14 points for Moses Malone. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Suns. Outside, Porzingis. Fourth quarter playing for about 2.5 minutes through it right now. And George, we know, and it's George finishing it off.
Look at how high George gets off these drives to the hoop. Banging it down with the violence of a madman.
That's a 2 from Cunningham. And there's another one for the Nuggets.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher. And coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take it.
And George kicks to Thompson. Porzingis with a screen on Richmond. Good! Thompson makes it look so easy.
And this is Thompson's calling card, an exceptional shooter from downtown.
Cunningham against Ball. Cunningham inside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. LaMelo Ball picks one up.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
And so Cunningham nails both of them. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Williamson looking it over. Here's Thompson. And they call the foul. So he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Relentless effort from Klay Thompson. He gets the foul and pushes right through for an and one.
Denver leading by 5. Pass to Shames. Richmond outside. Driving the lane. Porzingis with the block.
That reach of Porzingis is just outrageous. I mean, I love when he uses it on defense to stifle shooters.
A pass to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
Here's Richmond. It's rebounded by Porzingis. Porzingis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's George. Denver grabs the miss. Malone's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And stolen by Williamson. Ball against Cunningham. Porzingis inside, and the basket is good. It's now only a 1-point Denver lead.
You know, this has been a totally different half for him. He definitely looks more comfortable now, guys.
Cunningham passes to Malone. Outside, Robinson. There's the 3. Rebound by the Suns.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
Back to Thompson. Porzingis with a screen on Richmond. Thompson. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead button. The Nuggets have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth or of 9. Robinson takes to Richmond. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assist. Robinson's got 3 assists now in this one. Suns trail by 4. George with the ball. And that one is off. Some solid defense from Robinson. Ball against Cunningham. Over one. Cunningham's shot is off.
They almost looked like that spin left him a little dizzy. He got the very steady hand there on the attempt.
Counting good. And 11 points for Paul George.
And George just has an uncanny knack for providing these kinds of passes. And he makes it look so easy.
With the fadeaway. Excellent D there from Ball. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Pass to George. A minute 20 left to play in the final quarter. It's Cunningham with the drive. Malone passes to Shea. And a screen attempt. Cunningham on the wing. He's covered by Thompson. 2 on the clock. Robinson for 3. Rebound by the Suns. Ball kicks to Jordan. Williamson outside. And he's fouled on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for more. And the Suns also making a change. Murray's checked in. Richmond the pass to Shea. Shoots. And a quick pass off the rim, but it sinks right in. And the Nuggets lead by 3. And the Nuggets making a change here. Malone's checked in. There's 37 seconds left in the game. Williamson trying to free himself up.
That's exactly why they turned the Porzingis here, guy. They trust him to step up in big moments.
Absolutely critical chance right here.
They need this one to go their way.
Here's Malone. Money!
He just loves seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident. The biggest moment of the game? Yes.
We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth. Porzingis. It's rebounded by Malone. And they foul intentionally. They have to do that now. Again and again. They're not going to win yet.
Had to foul on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And you know what? Who knows? If he misses at the strike, they're right there within range. And those late-game free throws are a lot different than early-game free throws in terms of making.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
Taking 2 shots.
So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
2-possession game now, guys. Some very important free throws there.
George dishes to Williamson, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Cunningham.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And, you know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. A 3 from Porzingis.
Shoot from distance like that. What a huge advantage.
Timeout call. Nuggets. And he shot the clock, so there's a foul.
No choice but to foul. He's probably the last guy.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
Taking 2 shots.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the seconds. That's good. Going 1 or 2 from the line, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
You don't want to force it, though. Still need to get a quality run.
So it's the Nuggets taking it up here in a close one. That was a fun night of basketball. Fabulous finish as they continued to wait out until
the NBA on Tap for NBA fans. Early season games are so entertaining to watch. What's your favorite part of the early goings?
You know, BA, take your pick. Rookie development, team chemistry building, plus you wait all off-season to see how your team measures up. And now you get to find out.
Here's the starting group for Portland. We've got Derek White, and it's Davis in at the four-man position. James deciding where to go with it. Drives to the hoop, and slam, caught by James.
Oh, that's just classic LeBron right there. He has a head of steam, onto the rim, and a strong finish. Woo!
Now here's White. Pass to Davis. And he drops it in from the low post.
Yeah, between his length and touch, Davis is the perfect interior player.
James outside. Green with a screen on Davis. Here's Lever. Green, a screen. 5 to shoot. Lever passes to Robinson. And there's the rejection.
Shot clock violation.
Forced the shot clock violation. Great D. Here's Frazier. Outside White. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And Grant, despite the Warriors' success over the last decade, it hasn't always been this way for this franchise.
Yeah, they didn't have many winning seasons before they got Steph, Clay, and Dre. And you know, BA, from 1978 to 2012, they made the playoffs just 6 times.
Now, here is James. Playing Phoenix, he was nearly unstoppable. Here's Robinson. And it's Portland with a rebound. This game following their win against the Rockets.
And I think they were prepared to face pressure deep, but that never materialized, so they took advantage.
And you could sense the difference in energy. They were keyed up, jumping on mistakes. They just outworked them.
Davis. LeBron with the rebound.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here. Earlier, Allie LaForce spoke with head coach Steve Kerr. What'd you find out, Allie?
And the point of emphasis in the game plan against Anthony Davis was to simply be more physical inside. Coach said we have to force him outside the paint and make him shoot those mid to long range shots. Sounds like they're willing to give up the outside shot to keep Davis from dominating the paint.
As always, Allie, we thank you. And it's the Warriors with the ball. Down low. Big finish by Robinson.
You can't leave someone open on Green's team. He's going to punish you for that mistake.
On the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, good looks by our terrific camera crew. The Trailblazers have gone 1 for 3 so far. Frazier, pass to Gervin. Here's Frazier. Pass to Davis. And stolen by Green. Here's Jones. Off target at the rim. Portland trailing here. Here's Gervin. Again, the miss by Portland.
Yeah, they're still looking for some cohesion offensively.
Here's Lever. Pass to James. Uses the glass on the layup.
And that's where LeBron loves to operate. Close to the bucket in the high percentage area.
Here's Frazier. Oh, Robinson with a block. It's a 3 shoot. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Anthony Davis.
Sometimes it's impossible trying to contain LeBron. Have to settle for fouling him and hope that he misses.
And he can't hit the second. Blazers trail by 4. Irvin pass to Davis. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And the shooting percentage also very high. But just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends.
Now, here is James. He's got 5. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And the Warriors making a switch here. Cousins is checked in. This will be his 3rd free throw attempt of the game. That free throw good from James.
The versatility of James remains so impressive. He does so many things so well.
Timeout. Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Looking now for some consistency. Just too many missed shots.
Yeah, right now, Coach needs to draw up his best play, get some points, and give this team some confidence.
White, the pass to McGinnis. White with a screen on Green. Going inside. And the basket by McGinnis.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
The Warriors lead by 3. And here's James. Give him 8 points now.
That's a tough foul to take there. That gives him 2 early on, and the coach might have to cut his minutes a bit.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Well, yeah, early on, the mid-range jumpers have been an important part of their attack. Let's go with old school.
You have to like the fact that they're not settling at all. I mean, they've really made a point to get the ball down inside and challenge that interior defense.
That free throw good from James. Blazers trail by 6. Rose, the pass to McGinnis. Inside. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Or cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
There's Cousins. Portland making their last shot.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Here's Blackman, covered by Smith. Rose outside. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Smart play from Rose, getting up close to the basket for a high percentage look.
James outside. And he drives in. The rebound by Doherty. The Trailblazers have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. He nails it, and we're tied.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Here's Lever, guarded by Rose. Pass to Cousins. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
When we talk about the importance of protecting the rim, right there, outstanding defense.
The Warriors have gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. Here's Smith. Off with the layup. The Trailblazers shooting a solid 50% in the opening quarter. Here's Rose. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
They're really working the paint now.
Both teams decided to change it up. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Now one misses for Rose.
You know, it's great to see Rose out there. After all those injuries, Derek still has a passion for the game.
To end the drought. And Brown with the layup.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
There's a minute 26 left in the first quarter here. Pass to Doherty. Here's Blackman. Now Neesmith. Here's Doherty. Checked by Cousins. Doherty, the pass to Rose. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. The Warriors have got 6 of 14 in so far. Here's Cousins. Tipped. And he recovers it. And here's Brown for 3. Connects from downtown. Brown's got his second basket on the night.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Pass to Doherty. That one falls. Nice feed that time for Rose.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
Brown against Rose. Collins with a screen on Rose. Rose against Brown. Shot clock at 6. To the middle. Here's Collins. And it's in. Off the glass. And the Warriors lead by 3.
Yeah, John Collins has a rangy build, so he has multiple ways to get points inside.
Rose against Brown. Now here's Rose. He's closely guarded. From downtown, he buries it from 3. Rose has got 7 points. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Warriors. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. Back after. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And from what we've seen here from the Warriors, what's your take so far?
Oh, what a first quarter. You love their willingness to make the extra pass.
Yeah, it's the kind of offense every coach loves to see. Selfless and smart.
Here's Brown. He also had a big impact in that win against the Suns. DeMarcus Cousins is out there with Green. And it's Brown in at the point guard position. That's the group for Golden State as we kick off the second quarter. And that one drops.
Yeah, not sure why he faded away there. Sure looked like he had plenty of space.
Here's Frazier, still without a bucket. Pass to Neesmith. Shot clock at 5. Doherty, the pass to Parrish. Shoots over Cousins. Second chance shot. And that one drops for him. Parrish has got his first points of the night.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Now here's Brown, guarded closely. Knocked away. Jones, the pass to Brown. There's the triple. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Parrish has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Blackman. Over to the wing. Lets a floater go. Here's Frazier. Another shot. And that misses. That would have put him up. And for the Warriors, they're shooting at 45% of the game so far. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
The Blazers are up to Coach Johnson Phillips said, I owe it to these players to coach them. The only way I know to do that is with honesty. It's always coming from a good place. Once you know that, then you take it with love. I lead with love, not with fear. Brian?
That's a Hall of Fame mentality, Allie. He's been in their shoes. Robinson, he's checked in for the Warriors. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Pass to Jones. 6 to shoot. Brown looking around. Outside the arc. Another miss by Brown. And here's Davis. He'll bring it up for the Trailblazers. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. We know non-shooting big men can clog the paint. But if they know where to move off the ball, that's what helps.
Those simple actions like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
White, he's checked in for Portland.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Here's Robinson. Second shot opportunity. And it's blocked by Davis.
No chance. Davis just too much to handle on the defensive side.
Pass to Gervin. Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Somehow scores the layup in traffic. Gervin's got his second bucket on the night. Warriors trail by 4. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Pass to Jones. There's a screen. Now here's Robinson. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. Outside White. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Here's Frazier. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And he'll take his third and fourth free throws at the night.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
LeBron, he's checked in for Robinson. And that's good as he hits both shots.
And he didn't go to the line once in the first half. But now he's figuring out how to draw contact and getting himself to the line.
Outside, Green. Pass to Battier. And here's James. Shoots over Davis. James, that's good. James has got 13 now.
Yeah, the assertive approach from LeBron is really paying off in this one. He is driving this offense.
Here's Parrish. 11 points for him last game against Houston.
And he also put in major work on the board. Just an all-around dominant performance.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Pass to Battier. Here's Lever. To the paint. Here's Green. Draymond. Oh, such a force inside.
You know Green prefers to work up close. He loves getting those high percentage looks.
Outside White. Here's Frazier. Davis a screen to the inside.
AD doing what he does. So effective in screen and rolls. When Davis cuts hard like this, he's capable of getting quality looks.
James against Davis. James, left side. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Anthony Davis.
So often, LeBron in the lane results in a foul.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Trailblazers.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
Another thing is they've created lots of second chances at the line, knocking down a high percentage of their free throws tonight.
First one falls for him. And some changes here for the Warriors. John Collins comes in for Green, and it's Smith in for Jones. Both free throws good from James. Trailblazers lead by 4. Rose with it. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Houston. White for three. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
Another assist in the career of D. Rose.
Here's Lever, guarded by Rose. Lever passes to Smith. Collins, left side. Pass to Lever. Launches it from deep. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. Just missed it.
And it's blocked by Collins.
Well, Collins is a capable defender, especially when he gets the position he needs to block shots.
And the Warriors making a switch here. Cousins is checked in. Portland making a switch here. Golden State on D. 7-point differential. Portland again missing. Smith outside. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Well, great to see in-sync offense like this. The pass is perfectly timed, and Collins rises up and puts it down.
Pass to Doherty. Here's the pick. Inside. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose. Rose has got 3 assists tonight.
Great pass to hit him in stride. Love to see teammates in sync with each other.
Here's James. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
We've seen this a million times. James using his incredible hoops IQ and getting to the free throw line.
Brown, he's checked in for the Warriors. And the second free throw is good. 1:15 left in the second period. Rose, the pass to Blackman. Down low. Cousins with the steal. In transition, here come the Warriors. Ooh, the dunk by Smith.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. Focused on finishing firm at the rim. Pass to McGinnis. Shoots over Collins. And he can't make that one in.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Now here's Smith. Cousins down low, guarded by Rose. Cousins can't hit. Rose against Brown. Rose, the pass to Doherty. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose. Doherty's got 6.
Well, he sends it inside where they can get a high percentage look. That's just great basketball.
For 3, Collins. That one is off. And so that brings the first half to a close. Trailblazers out in front, up by 6. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Here with Coach Steve Kerr, your deep.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
They've been choosy when hunting for shots, guys. I like that. Trying to capitalize on every single possession.
And next up on the docket, a look at some upcoming games. For the Spurs, they'll be up against the Rockets out in Houston. 7:30 Eastern for the tip-off in that one. That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian.
Even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
On the court right now for the Trailblazers, we've got Davis, and it's White in at the 2. Portland leading by 6. Davis down low. James is there. Davis misses. Well, the Warriors shooting just 38%. Their offense not where they want to be. Green, the pass to Robinson. It counts. And the foul. That one on White.
Oh, he really fought for that one. Battling through contact to complete the play.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. All right, Stan, if you had it your way, who would you want to see in the dunk contest?
Well, Brian, look, I want to go back to the glory days when the most recognizable guys in the game were the ones that participated. Michael Jordan, Dominique Wilkins. I think if we could get guys like Zion Williamson, John Morant, that would be fantastic. But it's got to be the names out there that people know.
And White finishes off the break. Well done.
I like that from White, attacking the heart of that defense.
Robinson, a screen on Davis to the paint. Robinson can't hit. Portland leading by 6. Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Here's Frazier. 5 to shoot. Rebound by Lever.
And with that miss, they're just 1 for 4 to start the third quarter.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
He really Anthony Davis is letting it fly. He said the way that teams are playing, he's getting back to the mid-range. It's an easy shot instead of fighting the double team, so that's all it is. Continuing to trust it and shoot it. Brian, we've seen that jumper be a real weapon for him.
Yeah, that's a good call, Allie. Thanks. White, the pass to Gervin. Lets it fly. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. Gervin's got 8 points.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Golden State Warriors. On Monday, they'll begin a road trip starting in San Antonio, going up against the Spurs. Then on Monday, they'll be taking on Nikola Jokic and the Sacramento Kings.
And looking at the Mavericks matchup, that's going to be their 6th contest on the year. Fans will be curious to see how this team continues to form as the season goes on.
Back to Davis. And finished off by Davis.
Yeah, this is how powerful Davis is. Awesome at capitalizing with the dunk.
Pass to Battier. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Driving to the basket. Frazier, shot is off.
And his shot just hasn't been there in this one. Luckily, his team has been able to make up the difference.
Here's Battier. And it's in there.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Here's White. He's got 6. Pass to Gervin. And it goes in for the dunk.
Yeah, and guys, when White's got the ball in his hands, you can count on him to make the right decision with it.
Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Now here's Robinson. Jones from outside. On target from range. Jones has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's Frazier. Pass to Parrish. To the left side wing. Here's Gervin. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
Soft defense. I mean, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points inside.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He wants to review the game plan.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Well, if you're just going to let them score inside at will, you might as well pack your bags.
Let's go to the leaderboard and see the top passing teams last season. The 4th spot held by the Warriors.
Well, they put a big emphasis on quality passes last year. We saw consistent high-level ball movement from them.
Outside, Brown. Over Rose, and there's Brown. That was good. On the assist by Collins. Brown's got 7 points.
The sharp feed by Collins. His coaches want more of that for him.
Rose into the lane. Banked it in off the glass. He's got 9.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
Warriors trail by 7. Outside, Brown. Here's an 8-footer. The rebound by Doherty. The Trailblazers have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Neesmith passes to McGinnis. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. They'll pin that one on John Collins.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line could be the next best thing.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight. No good on that one. Stan, you're the son of a coach. Your dad was a great coach at the collegiate level. What was the best advice you ever received from him?
Well, Brian, the one that has always stuck with me is he told me in my first season, if you think you've got all the answers, it's only because you don't know all the questions. And I think that's true in everything, not just basketball.
And he sinks the second. The Warriors trailing. Now here's Brown. He's got 7. And he lobs it up. And Collins with the slam.
Well, in this two-man game, Collins can really do anything, and that's why he's so effective in the pick and roll.
Blackman passes to Rose. It's rebounded by Golden State. Here's Battier. Pass to Brown. Now Collins. 3 on the clock. Here's Battier. Sends it home from 3-point land. And now just a 3-point Portland lead.
He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter.
Here's Rose. Pass to Doherty. And he dumps it down.
Unselfish play. When your shot's not there, just make the next pass.
And so it's Brown with it. He brings it up for the Warriors. Here's Cousins. The floater. Good. And Brown gets the assist. A minute and a half left in the third. Brown against Rose. From 18 feet away. Rebounded by Cousins. Cousins has got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Collins. The rebound by Blackman. Portland leading by 3. Rose outside. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Rose has got 4 points in the quarter.
A shooter of Rose's skill is just automatic. I mean, he's ready to strike at a moment's notice.
Brown against Rose. Unloads from 13. Brown can't hit. For Portland, they've gotten 8 of 14 attempts to go in the second half so far. Rose, the pass to McGinnis. And it's blocked by Collins.
You can't sleep on Collins' long arms when he's defending you. He'll swat you down with that long reach.
And the Warriors making a change here. James is checked in. 27 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Rose with the bucket. Rose has got 13.
Well, He's been very reliable tonight, not wasting any chances, really using his head.
James passes to Brown. Here's the teardrop. And he takes it up and lays it in. He's got 9.
Such a graceful move, showing off the floater game.
And that'll do it for the third quarter. Portland ahead. They lead by 5. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. Steve Kerr with some words for his players.
Keep everything sharp. Keep the cuts hard. Cutting through contact. Passes sharp. And the ball's going to fall for us. We can't give up the easy ones down here, right?
Coach Kerr, all he's asking is that his team be more precise in their decision-making.
Yeah, absolutely. He's aware of just how special they are when they're playing smart basketball.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. They've got James, also Green out there, and it's Jones in a 2-guard. That's the Warriors 5. To the middle. Here's Green. Excellent D there from Davis. Trailblazers lead by 5. Here's Frazier. Outside Davis. Pass to Gervin. Shot from the top of the key. Here's Frazier. Rebounded by Green.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
Down low. Here's Robinson. Big finish by Robinson.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Warriors trail by 5. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Screen by Robinson. Green in the post. Jones from outside. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got 4 rebounds now. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Pass to Gervin. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one. Doing
Timeout.
everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. He's checked in for Portland. Let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
During that break, Coach Steve Kerr had some advice for the team. They were encouraging their team to run, look for breaks. Coach wants to see them getting into transition more. Back to you, Brian.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Parrish. Here's Gervin. Check by James. And you can count him. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
I mean, some good stuff out here. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come off of nice passes.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Trailblazers.
Well, you've got to like that they're not settling. They're attacking the defense on the drive and creating great looks.
They're also doing a good job working the ball inside tonight. The defense has been struggling to slow them down there in the paint.
Jones against White. Here's Davis. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Shooting 1.
That free throw good from Davis.
Quite simply, AD is one of the most impactful players in the league. Can take over a game on both ends.
Ball stolen. And here's the fast break. Here's White. Oh, send it home, Derek White.
Pretty devastating, actually, to turn the ball over like that and surrender a bucket.
Outside Robinson. Pass to James. Off target from outside.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
Here's White. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Well, look, if you're trying to slow down White, you first have to match his activity level.
Derek White, 2 shots.
White hits them both. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Lever passes to Green. Green, a screen. The 3, James. Oh, James knocks down the triple.
They're behind, but it's certainly not because of him. He's doing everything he can. He just needs more help from his teammates.
Harris, pass to White. Davis with a screen on Jones. Fires from deep. Portland again missing. And so James will bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. Inside. Green. It's hammered home by Green.
Learned to show force by Green. Putting the defense on notice with the jam.
Chauncey Billups calls timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. He's checked in for the Warriors. Derrick Rose, he's checked in for Portland. Pass to Parrish. Rose against Brown. Nifty move. Rose can't connect. Warriors trail by 10. To the inside. The ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Davis. Now Rose. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Trailblazers lead by 12.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
James finds Robinson. Outside, Brown. And here's Green. Rebounded by Gervin. Now Portland with it. They're on a 16-7 run. The baseline, Jay. Outside for Davis. Here's Gervin. Check by James. 5 on the clock. Another shot. Jones grabs the board.
Big margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
Pass to Brown. Robinson on the wing.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Fades and shoots. And it's Portland with a rebound. Davis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. And Davis gets double teamed. Here's Parrish. Sinks that one from the post.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. John Collins checked in for Draymond Green. Rose against Brown. The jump hook. And Robinson finishes it off. Robinson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Nice pass inside, making things easy for him now.
Outside Davis. Back to Rose. A deep 3. The Warriors pull it in. James has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Brown. Jones against White. Robinson with it. It's Brown on the wing, and it's stolen by Rose.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Trailblazers.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And this one concludes with their second victory of the year. Set it up with a fake, but it's offline. They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A., keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They called a foul, and he's on his way to the line.
And you know, maybe the most powerful small forward we've ever seen. James easily brushes off contact and completes the play.
At the line for the Warriors, LeBron James, shooting 1.
27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And here's White. They set a pick. There's 14 seconds left in the game. 6 on the shot clock. Tries it from 19. That shot, no good. And so Portland takes the win. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out
The Rockets on their way to the locker room earlier on. Look, welcome basketball fans to a very special. Now that the season is tipped off, Richard, how important is it to get things off to a good start?
I'd say it's fairly important, but this is a long season, Kevin. It's about sustaining a high level of play consistently.
And the starting group for the Spurs. Jalen Williams is out there with Chris Bosh, and it's Mutombo, and it's Jerry Stackhouse, and it's Gilgeous Alexander in at the point guard position. Here's Howard. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Stackhouse against Johnson. To the inside. Here's Mutombo. And it's Dikembe with the jam.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, bounce to the outs, Greg. Yeah, showing off the bunnies. Here's Caldwell. Last they had 12. Johnson outside. Pass to Howard. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And the strength of Howard is tremendous, which makes him hard to stop when he catches it that low.
Bosh, a screen on McDaniels. It's Williams, high post. Working on McDaniels. 6 to shoot. Here's Bosh. It's rebounded by Houston. And moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Blazers.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys are defending, obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Well, they weren't fighting through screens. Their closeouts and rotations were like, you name it, and let's just say they didn't do it on defense.
So, RJ, the Rockets last year, they were exactly at 500. 41 up and 41 down.
Still, they missed the play-in by 5 games. In the East, they easily end. That just tells you how difficult a rebuild in the Western Conference is. And Houston is up against it.
And the shot is good.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Now here's Johnson. Caldwell passes to Howard. to Caldwell. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Dikembe Mutombo.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one's pretty clear.
This is his first free throw of the game. No good on that one. Good on the second free throw. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Outside Bosch. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. A rebound by Caldwell.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Houston moving the ball around. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Stolen by Gordon. Another miss by Houston.
Still very early, but that's not the start they want. 1 for 5 shooting.
And Stackhouse throws it down.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Rockets trail by 3. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And we've got a timeout called from Openng. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. First quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Outside Gordon. Inside. And the basket by Caldwell.
Well, once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He takes it in. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Stackhouse. No good from outside. Rockets have gone 2-6 in the field. Now it's send it over to David Aldridge, who was able to talk with Ime Udoka.
You immediately mentioned that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, of course, is at the top of the scouting report. He told me the key to stopping SGA is defending without fouling. Easier said than done, but try to keep him off the free throw line. And try, emphasis on try, to make Shai a jump shooter. A very tall task. Right?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Dwight Howard missing his last shot. And rejection by McDaniel. That's the Gordon. Here's Caldwell. Now Howard. Howard draws the double. Now McDaniels. No scoring in this one. They now take the lead.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
It's time for the next game. If you see yourself on the big screen.
So the Rockets end up going with a whole new group. Now here the 2K leaderboard with last season's top rebounding teams. The Rockets 4th.
Last year, they had a very physical aspect of the game down. They were a very tough team to keep off the boards.
So it's the Spurs now. They trail by 1. Lowry passes to Worthy. Here's Sharman. Pass to Open. And here's Barnes for 3. And it's Ayton with the rebound. To the paint. And stolen by Barnes. And here we go. Fast break. Barnes has got it. And it's Barnes sliding it down.
We saw the play develop, got out in front of the defense, and Barnes there finishes on the break.
The 2022 Rookie of the Year, Scotty Barnes. GA had a terrific rookie year as well. His second little bit.
Yeah, it was a bit stagnant for Scotty, but man, he had a monster third year, making his first All-Star game. The playmaking of Barnes especially took a lead.
Now here's Lowry. Following the miss by DeAndre Ayton. Worthy. And Worthy throws it down.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Pass to Ayton. Abdia covered by Worthy. Pocket 6. Daniels from outside. Knocks down the 3-ball.
And he's not going to miss that sort of opportunity from deep.
1:24 left to play in the first quarter. White against Lowry. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And Lowry will get his fair share of points in close. These guys are flying.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Lowry, 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. Can't make the second free throw either. Missing both.
It's not often you see him fail to deliver at the line like this.
Down low. Abdia, the pass to Ayton. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And this is where Ayton does the most damage. Inside, feels like he can score on anyone.
Lowry against White. Good drive by Lowry. And it's in there. Lowry's got it all tied up now for the Spurs.
Just good, aggressive drive from him that time. Found the hole in the D and went straight to the rim.
Ayton, the pass to White. And he makes good on the look.
Nice play from the big man, Ayton. I like watching this man scan the floor.
Here is Lowry. There's 37 seconds left to play here in the first. Launches it. It's rebounded by Houston.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And here's Daniels. Pass to Elliott. 5 to shoot. To the middle. Here's White. Off target at the rim. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Rockets lead by 2. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Houston.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And something else that I like is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
On the court for San Antonio, we've got Bosh. Williams is out there with Worthy. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Stackhouse in at the 2-guard spot. Williams looking over the floor. The tray. Dwight Howard grabs the board. Oh, as the San Antonio Spurs win their best game against the Clippers.
And the bench turned up in that. Whatever they couldn't get from their starters, they got from the reserves.
For a number of reasons, depth seems to become more important every year.
And a fast break now for the Spurs. Williams up on top, covered by Elliott. Stackhouse against Abdia. No good from Stackhouse. Rockets leading by 4. Abdia, the pass to Johnson. Stackhouse against Abdia. And Howard with the stop.
And love how Howard throws it down. Just spectacular to watch on these alley-oops, given his strength.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
rebound. And so it's Abdia with it. He brings it up for the Houston Rockets. Haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Johnson sets the screen for Abdia. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to go on James Worthy. Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, right? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way. I had a chance to check out some stats for Gordon. He had a strong showing last season. He was around 14 points a game last year, 6 rebounds, and 3 assists. Guys, he's a difference maker off the bench. Steps into that front court and more than holds his own.
He gives them a jolt of energy down low every time he comes into the game. That's something any coach loves to have.
Well, this is why SGA is a focal point of this offense, because of that ability to score.
McDaniel sets a screen for Johnson. Good D by Gilgeous Alexander. Spurs trail by 5. He lobs it up. It's tipped. And that'll be San Antonio as it goes out of bounds. Spurs retain possession. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the Rockets are making progress. Coach Ime Udoka said it doesn't happen overnight. Changing habits and things like that takes time. Guys learn and grow at a different pace. My thing is getting us all on the same page. Not that far off. Kevin, they sure look like they're building in the right direction.
David, they are, and some good vets have helped as well. And we thank you for that report. Johnson, the pass to McDaniels. The Rockets with another miss. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Worthy against Johnson. Gilgeous Alexander, a screen on Johnson. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession. And here's what the Rockets' schedule looks like. On Monday, they'll be matching up with Nikola Jokic and the Sacramento Kings. And then on Monday, they'll head home to take on the Utah Jazz.
You know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team's going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Johnson, the pass to Caldwell. Here he goes. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Caldwell's got 7 points.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Outside, Gilgeous Alexander. Wash up on top. Pulls up on the wing. Here's Mutombo. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Mutombo is forcing these issues defenders in a bind, which is why you have to foul him there.
Tyson Daniels checked in for the Rockets. Light comes in for Johnson. Houston leading by 3. And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. He wants to talk to his guy. And now, courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that led the NBA in block shots last year. In the 3rd spot, the Spurs.
A big part of their defense really revolved around their ability to block shots at the rim. It's so valuable to have that kind of backline protection. Allows you to be aggressive on the perimeter.
For the 3, hands it from downtown. 5 points in the game.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Lowry dishes to Mutombo. To the wing on the left. Mutombo sets a screen. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And that is is why they call him Mount Mutombo, chiseled like a rock.
Pass to McDaniels. Daniels with it. On the wing, Gordon. Barnes against McDaniel. Ayton will spin on Barnes. A three. Rebound, San Antonio. Mutombo's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
An all-around threat, a good scorer, aggressive rebounder, solid passer, and more than capable defensively. And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Right the pass to McDaniels. Off target from three-point range.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really a lose.
And it's Lowry penetrating. Some solid defense from Ayton. Rockets have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. McDaniels kicks to White. Here's Ayton. That's basket number 2 with his 3rd shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Through the defender, Ayton, he's going to get his.
And timeout is called by Craig Popovich. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Here's the moments and changes. Howard's checked in for Aaron Gordon. And Elliott subbed in for McDaniels. On defense, Houston, 4-point game. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by White.
A moment here to see the stats. Last season's performance for him. Averaged 6 points per game, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. And you look at those numbers, but really his main asset is being a playmaker.
Great handle, great vision. That's how he drops so many dimes.
And this has really become a struggle for them. Their shots aren't dropping, and it's reflected on the scoreboard. They need to put everything they have into getting high percentage shots.
Inside, here's Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Talk about perfect execution. Ayton on the same page with his man there.
1:05 left in the first half of basketball. Mutombo sets a screen to the inside. He's been up and off the pretty assist. Mutombo's got 8 points.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Lowry against White. Ayton will screen on Lowry to the paint. And Ayton throws it down.
With his length, Ayton can easily get to the rim. In fact, he almost makes it look too easy.
34 seconds left here in the second. And Sharman goes up and lays it nice and easy. Sharman's got his first bucket of the night.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open 3, that's the key to efficient offense.
Lobbed up there for Howard. And Openng sends it back.
Great block from Openng, and this is the type of defender he's capable of becoming.
Lopez checked in for 8. The Spurs also at the sub. Jalen Williams is checked in for Mutombo. There's 21 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. White down low, now recovering, and it's White missing. Barnes finds Lowry. With 1 on the clock, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach it. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter super final right here on 2K Sports.
Well, they've been the more measured team, passing up good shots for great ones.
Yeah, they've been aggressive, but also disciplined.
All right, guys, let's swing it over. And that's all for us. Now
Halfway through this one, plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. DeAndre with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Aaron Gordon out there with Jaden McDaniel. Then there's Johnson. Then there's Howard. And it's Caldwell at the 2. And that's the group in there for Ime Udoka as we begin the second half.
And it's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
San Antonio trailing here. Down low. There's Williams. And sent back by Howard.
And Howard takes his shot blocking very seriously. Skying up and sending him back with his impressive vertical.
Johnson against Stackhouse. To the paint. Here's Gordon. And it's Gordon pushing it off.
Well, he's a big undersized forward. He more than makes up for it with his box.
Alexander surveying the D. Here's Mutombo. Rebounded by Howard. Rockets leading by 4. Here's Caldwell. He has 7. Howard's shot is good. Howard's got 6.
And this is where Howard can be dominant. In close, his physical advantages then can take over.
Bosch passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Williams. Passes Stackhouse. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Good, and the assist goes to Stackhouse. He's got 11.
And he had a good look. And Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
Craig, seems like we always talk about Shea Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side. But when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his skill ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media. People in the know how good of a defender he is.
Outside Williams. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Johnson dishes to Gordon. Uses the glass to finish the lead. Gordon's got the lead up to 8 now for the Rockets.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their pass.
And we got a timeout from Greg Popovich. He wants him in here to get things straightened out with his team. Ayton, he's checked in for the Rockets. James Worthy's checked in for San Antonio. It's Gilgeous-Alexander at the elbow. Back to Worthy. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Guarded closer. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys. Houston leading by 6. Pass to Ayton. Here's Caldwell. Covered by Stackhouse. Houston moving the ball around. Third quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. That one falls. And now just a 4-point Rocket lead.
And the move and the basket. SGA has the defense shook.
Here's Caldwell, covered by Stackhouse. Screen by McDaniel. And the basket by Caldwell. Caldwell's got 10 points.
Maybe he's not one of the sharpshooters, but he can still. It's not a shot that you can afford to give him.
Johnson against Stackhouse. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. A rebound by Caldwell. Houston leading by 7. Johnson outside. Pass to McDaniels. To the middle. Stolen by Worthy. The jump hook uses the glass to drop it in. Worthy's got his second bucket. And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. So San Antonio going with an almost entirely new group. Avdia, the pass to Daniels. Ayton at the elbow. Over Openng. And it's Ayton missing. And it's Lawler with the ball. Brings it up for the San Antonio Spurs. Trailing by 5.
I'm over here to take a look at the numbers for Barnes. Great showing for him this season. And he also finished in the top 20 of the assist rankings, making plays for others and making his teammates better.
Great anticipation and timing. That's how he ended up a top 10 shot blocker.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Pass to Daniel. Fires from deep. A rebound by Worthy.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had for 3.
Now Lowry, and too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Here is the 2K leaderboard with last season's top passing teams. The Spurs second.
It was true team basketball we saw out of them. Always willing to work together, no one making himself bigger than the team.
Rockets leading by 3. Now here's White. Here's Ayton, and he banks in the left corner. Ayton's got 10 points.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Lowry passes to Worthy. Inside. Here's Barnes. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Avdia shoots over Worthy. Avdia can't hit.
There's some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Barnes down low. Covered by Elliott.
Just outworking the shooter, keeping the shot off target and bagging the rebound.
White. No good there. Worthy with the defensive effort.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical. It really just led him to the sweet spot for that finish.
Pass to Ayton. Count the basket and the foul. They get great over.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, it seemed like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
A double-double machine who can also block shots. You won't find many centers with Ayton's size and talent.
Avdia can't hit. Spurs trail by 5. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Personal scores at that forward position. Big game James always seems to make the most out of any situation.
Houston making a switch. Howard's checked in, and both free throws good for Worthy.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
White the pass to Howard. Good D by Barnes. The Spurs have gotten 6 of their 12 shots to drop for him here in the second half so far. Beautiful ace, and the layup goes down. 8 points for Barnes.
Right where he needs to be. He's so dangerous letting Barnes get inside.
Here's White. Well good with the triple. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game. It's Worthy high post. Wide out. Tonight he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. 17 seconds left in the third. Lobbed up there for Howard. It's slammed in by Howard.
Superman taking flight to the line.
Howard with the ball. quarters of play in a close game here. Rockets lead by 1. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Definitely the vertical pass play. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. So with Worthy sitting on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. Feedback, Gilgeous Alexander. Mutombo is out there with Bosch. Advantage, Jalen Williams. And it's Stackhouse at the shooting guard position. Good on both. Spurs trail by 3. To Mutombo. And a great assist by Gilgeous Alexander as that one goes in.
And Mutombo, such long arms. Even when the D is a factor, he just extends beautifully up over the top.
Here's Caldwell. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Outside, Gilgeous Alexander. Drops in the layup for 2. Gilgeous Alexander's got 10 points in just the second half.
And this is SBA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Howard, the pass to Caldwell. Some nice finishing there by Houston. 5 on the clock. Gets it up. A rebound by the Spurs. Bosch has got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Williams. To Gilgeous Alexander. Stolen by Gordon. Going in against Williams. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Gilgeous Alexander.
Nice work inside and drawing contact.
Daniels is checked in for Elliott. And San Antonio also making a switch. Greg Oden, he's checked in for Mutombo. Spurs trail by 3. Second minute off the clock now in the 4th. And it's sent back by Howard.
And he's led the league in block shots on multiple occasions, and Howard's still a presence down low.
Here's Gilgeous Alexander. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Efficiency has been the hallmark right now down the stretch. He is making the most of his opportunity.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Houston Rockets. After this one, they're off to Sacramento to take on the Kings. That will be a getaway game for them, a 1-game road trip. Here's Gordon. Oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And an active player, Gordon can be a handful to keep up with throughout the course of the game.
And he makes both free throws.
And one difference this have is that when they get to the line, they're converting.
Here's Gilgeous Alexander. The Rockets pull it in. Caldwell's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And as it goes out of bounds, Houston able to keep the ball. Here's Gordon. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. Caldwell can't hit. The Spurs have gone 3 of 5 here in the 4th quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Williams attacking. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense. They anticipated the play and got there first.
Rockets have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. Johnson, the pass to McDaniels. And here's Gordon. Pass to Caldwell. That that one is good again. He sits right from the floor with the basket.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
Outside Bosch. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Trying to find Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets it to him. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's underway now.
And this guy just does everything. Scores, passes, good rebounder. Just an all-around terrific basketball player.
Houston in the lead. Now Johnson. Pass to Gordon. Williams against McDaniel. Shot clock at 6. Gordon kicks to McDaniel. Hits the three-point bomb. And the Rockets lead by 5.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the call on the shot that sends it into the line.
Gives up to the line. SGA so crafty inside there to the contact.
Didn't get to the line in the first half, but since the break, he's been in attack mode. Great adjustment.
That one miss was huge. He had a chance to turn this into a one-possession game.
To the inside. Oh, he takes the feed and strong and slams it home.
You can do a lot more damage to the rim than that.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Stackhouse, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebounded by Howard. Howard's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Johnson. And here's Gordon. Howard in the post, working on Williams. They get it again. Goes up again. A nice shot by Howard. Howard's got the lead up to 8 now for Houston.
That was a disgusting first half he turned in, but it's been night and day for him after the break.
Tembo is checked in for Greg Openng. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
During that break, Greg Popovich really had some strong advice for his team. Coach is not happy with that three-point battle. He told his team, we're down because they're making more threes than us. We have to defend the line if we're not making them at the other end.
All right, thank you, David.
Using the defender's aggression against him. Gilgeous-Alexander with a savvy move.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. Rockets leading by 6. Johnson, the pass to Caldwell. Now here's Johnson. Four on the shot clock. Houston needs to get a shot. There's McDaniels. Dikembe Mutombo pulls it in.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Mutombo. Williams, that's good.
That's a good move by Mutombo. A guy who always seems to make the right play.
He's Gordon with the ball and brings it up for the Houston Rockets. 3-point lead. That's to Caldwell. Back to Gordon. Johnson with a screen on box. There's Gordon with the 3. Hits it from 3-point line. Gordon's got 5 points now this quarter.
Really the best result they could have hoped for on that possession. They didn't get all the 3 points they just gave up. First to pull this thing out of the
to Mutombo. Here's Bosch. Over Gordon. Bosch misses. Rockets leading by 6. On pass to Gordon. And it's Gordon finishing it up.
athleticism carries him straight to the hoop.
Josh Alexander. He's guarded closely. Into the lane. And sent back by Howard. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And it's sent back by Mutombo.
And the ferocity on display defensively here from Mutombo. Just an incredible shot block.
No good from Stackhouse. This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
Yeah, just got to work that clock and take care of the ball.
Gordon kicks to Johnson. And Howard has it in the corner. Goes straight through the defender for the double. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That one is on Stackhouse.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
So we see Houston taking the W here. Some good competition at the hometown advantage, and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and you know the first step to becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. They really seem to revel in that opportunity, and this is what